BTS, Red Osprey, hook out.
Red Osprey, BTS, thank you, Lucy.
Ahoy, shipmates! What a scorcher again. Blimey, it's non-stop weather madness at the moment. Who needs to go on holiday? Stay here at the marvellous port of Southampton. Weather is simply wonderful again today. Look at that, 27.2. Wow. It's like being on holiday, isn't it? 49% humidity. Doesn't feel a little bit sticky today. It's not ideal. We have visibility of 26.4 nautical miles, really. I thought it was better than that. Quick look. Oh, yeah, no, it's a bit funny out there, isn't it? Sort of, yeah, it's a bit of a mist, not mist, a bit of haze, I guess is probably the correct word for that. A bit of haze in the distance there. Let's go back to the weather. And a bit of a breeze, I've noticed, gusting up to 20 knots. And no precipitation. Well, we just have two departures today. The P&O Arcadia, she's hiding behind the building here. We can't see her. And on the other camera, the AIDAperla. She's not off until 8:30, I think, currently. Let me check. The P&O Arcadia, she's due away now. And the AIDAperla is due away 8:30. I've only just got back into my cabin. In fact, traffic's been quite slow today. It's not been a particularly great day driving around in the car from that perspective. However, driving around in the car all day does mean that I sat in an air-conditioned little box, which quite frankly has been rather nice and comfortable. Just got back into my cabin and it's already 30 in my cabin. And the old little computer there is going to be blowing out warm air and making it hotter, so I shall be very warm by the other broadcast. I have a tall flask full of ice cubes, so if you hear any clinking going on, that's just me having a cool, refreshing drink. Very cold water, that's all I've got in there. A little too early for rum-based cocktails. But the Arcadia, I've only just got in, so I've not had the radio on, so I don't quite know what's going on with the Arcadia. I'm assuming she's going to be departing on time. She's off on a 7-day round trip to Western Europe. I don't like that. Let's just say Spain. It makes more sense because she's going to Spain. First of all, calling it La Coruña in Spain, Gijón in Spain, Santander in Spain, and then St. Peter Port in Guernsey in the British Channel Islands. I think the trouble with Guernsey, I think it's our shipmate Fraser at sea. He says he never gets there because they always postpone it because of bad weather, which I'm not sure do you know what? They might even do that today if they were calling into Guernsey, because it's so windy. You have to tender into Guernsey, and it might be a bit unpleasant if you're trying to get out there. What's the water like on the Solent? It's not too bad, is it? There's a few little white caps out there. Yeah, Channel Islands often suffers with bad weather. Right, let me have a quick look, see who's in the chat. Who is in the chat then? Plenty of shipmates in the chat I could see. I just looked across. Oh, there's shipmate Georgina Stevenson. Hi there, Deborah Speller. Hi there, James Dawson. Hello there, Barbara. I haven't seen you for a while, Barbara. Barbara's over there in Switzerland. How's things with you then, Barbara? Have you been enjoying some of this hot weather as well, or are you not enjoying this hot weather because it's too hot? We are currently having days and days of around 29, 30. Might be a bit quicker for you up there in, I think you're near Lake Lucerne, aren't you, if I remember correctly? Shipmate James Dawson.
Maryland Beaches.
He's already tucking into the rum-based cocktails. Well, I might well add a drop of rum after I finish the broadcast. Hi there, Simon Bolton. Hi there, Caroline, Andy. Oh, gosh, I was going to say, I thought the, excellent speller, Keris is updating me with some information, because I did think that the Arcadia was due at 4 o'clock, and I was just going to say, stuck in traffic, bit of a slow day, and I did think, well, when I came into port, I thought, oh, that's lucky, I'm here just in time. Okay, so I was right, so she's been delayed. Well, that's interesting. Do you know, I don't think, how far did she get? Oh, it looks like she got next to nowhere. Oh, it looks like she's on the move now, though. Oh, that's a benefit. No, she's not on the move. Yeah, how far did she get then? Interesting. I suppose I could go back on Boxcam and have a look, couldn't I? I have the technology. I have the power. I have the capacity to do it, though. Let's have a quick look. Interesting about that. Rewinding a box cam to see if we could see anything. No, I can't see anything, so she didn't go very far then, did she? She was just about to depart and didn't. Okay. Interesting. Apparently she's due away at 5:40 now, according to Ballard Carries. Let's just check, see if there's any update on that. Current departure time, yeah. Well, it says that 5:30 on BTS, but probably curious. I'm listening to the radio. I haven't. Ahoy there, Lulu. And ahoy there, Rossin Apters Hughes. Ahoy there, Shepherd Book. Shipmate Barbara is over there in Switzerland. She's very busy at the moment working in an air-conditioned building. Yeah, that's definitely the place to be. I didn't come into view on Boxcam. That's what it looks like. I've just looked at the track on the if I look at the track on my ship tracking, it looked like, yeah, it looked like she just pushed off. Looks like she just pushed off a bit. And you can see that. It looks like she went whip, whip, whoop, back again. Just a little tiny movement. I don't think I've seen that before. That's going to be a first for seeing that. See, there's a few of our German shipmates there, up on the AIDAperla there, basking in the sun. Yes, I think you're right, about 10 metres. Well, the shipmate Raymond Morris. Well, the shipmate Austin. Oh, sorry, I was just pausing. I thought I could hear ship horn in the distance. But no, it's a bit quiet. Hi there, shipmate Austin Holliston. It says, good evening. Will you be on next Monday as we are on Arcadia? Hopefully, but as sort of today shows up, if I'm out and about, by the time I get home, sometimes I don't get back in time for a 4 o'clock departure. Shipmate James Dawson says, oh, you bet the dockhands were happy when they had to scramble back to make secure after letting go. I probably hadn't got very far. She's only gone 10 metres. They were probably wandering off, trying to find a bit of shade and air conditioning, and there you go. You've got to come back and tie it back up again. That's quite the effort, so it must be quite a serious medical evacuation. I hope everyone is okay on board. Probably better and safer to do it by the land. If you're in port, then it would be by a helicopter near the Isle of Wight. We see quite a few of those. Ahoy there, Paul from Solent Ships Voyages. Wasn't sure if I was going to be live today. To be honest, I wasn't sure either. I know 4 o'clock departure on a Monday. I was going to be busy today. I knew that was a potential hazard. Oh, there, Jill Marsh. I think I've got everyone in the chat now. Yeah, I think I've got everyone. The Arcadia is late away due to a medical emergency, I think, from what we understand. Just looking through her itinerary. What else should we got on? Oh, that's interesting. She must be going... Ah, interesting. Well, according to my information here... I think I may have just heard a ship horn. I'm not sure. Let me check the outside microphone. It's difficult to tell. Difficult to tell. Tell if that was a ship horn or just a motorcycle in the distance or something. Definitely something sounded a bit honky. I'm going to go with that. Might be a ship horn, although I haven't heard anything on VTS either. VTS is working. I did check. No, I was just looking at... So this is the July the 13th departure for 7 days, and then the next departure after that is August the 5th. So it looks like there's 15 days where she's not on a cruise. Perhaps she's off for a refit. Maybe Paul from Solent Ships Voyages knows what's going on there. Oh, you sent me an ad yesterday. Did you send me an ad yesterday? If you did, I missed it. Let's go and check. Let's go and check. Southampton to Lisbon. Right, Silver Spirit. Silver Spirit would certainly be the cruise line for us to go on. For a group cruise. Oh, I can't see it. Oh, hang on. Oh, I see. It's snuck in down there. Okay, right, let's save that one. Yeah, Paul's been working jolly hard to try to sort out these group cruises. You wouldn't believe how difficult it is to try and sort them out. I should get him into a chat one day and he can explain it all, because frankly, it goes above and beyond my head. Poor little captain's well out of his depth trying to work out what's going on there. It seems like madness to me anyway, but all credit to him. He's been working really hard trying to sort out the group cruises. Let's have a look. Group. Try to find which one it is. Let me just save it, I guess. Let's see if that works. Okay. Let's try that. Let's see if that works. Where is it? Is that right? Is that right? I don't think that's right, is it? Okay. Hold on a second while I just go in. Where is it? So many... It's getting so complicated, this... yeah, there we go. Right, I think I can do this now. Apologies for the blank screen. I've got to do some things. Click on some things, and there we go. Right, now we're cooking. Haha! So we got Paul sent over some updated prices on our group cruise. Like I say, I'll get him in one day to explain what on earth's going on. Because it just seemed crazy. But our group cruise on MSC Meraviglia for June of next year, so it's less than 12 months away. I'm quite excited for this one. It's going particularly somewhere I want to go, Lerwick in Shetland Islands. I really want to go there. Then Skjolden in Norway, then Nordfjorden in Norway, then Sadnes or Stavanger in Norway, day at sea, back to Port Southampton, and this is the bit I particularly like. Exclusive Solent Ships group cruise deal includes a premium drinks package, a premium extra drinks package. I'm not sure if that's anything particularly more than an all drinks package. Maybe you get premium spreads. And again, I'll have to get Paul to explain to you all these different things. And he wants me to make a little advert for it as well, which I should also do. So many things a captain needs to do. James Dawson wants to say Solent Ships group cruise data. I did do that way back in the way back when I first started the channel. Actually, I had every now and again I would have it open up one evening and everyone joined in. I should maybe I should do that again. Yeah, you're right. It's good. It was a good idea. I'll do it for members and Discord users. I don't know the best way to do that, whether by Zoom or by I don't know. I suppose if you go on Discord, it's by voice, isn't it? I'll have to think about that. I'm not sure you want to see my ugly face on Zoom. Or maybe there's a pirate filter. Now, that's what I need, isn't it? One of those filters I can run, a little pirate filter, and that'll be perfect. Oh, there's shipmate Rachel Parker. Many thanks for subscribing, shipmate. Welcome aboard. Yeah, so I don't know if anyone knows where the Arcadia is, because it looks to me, according to the list here, although someone says they're on Arcadia next week, aren't they? So maybe this list is just wrong. But it looks to me like there's this cruise on the 13th and the next one's on 5th of August. Don't forget the Shield Hall group date. That's right. Well, you can book that up yourself. I should do an advert for that, shouldn't I, really? I'm going to be on Shield Hall 5th of September. I will be live streaming from Shield Hall, so it's going to be another technological challenge. I always enjoy the technological challenges. I'm not quite sure there's a massive delay on when someone subscribes and the ping ping noise now. I need to investigate that further. Oh, there's shipmate Hans Olaf Mork. He's our friendly shipmate from Bergen up in Norway. Correcting my pronunciation again. Apparently he says the town is named Skulden, not Skulden. Fair enough. I should call it Skulden in future then. Oh, James Dawson's got the commercial Zoom account. We might have to be using for that, because I did have one for a while, and then during lockdown, and then I haven't bothered with it since. It's not been something I've cried. Maybe I'll give you a tap up. I'll have to work out a day we can do that.
Thank you.
Being relatively calm out there on the Solent. Not too many people about. Randy Island Yacht Race was on Saturday. Why didn't I cover that? Saturday went to the cricket. Yeah, bad planning of me, really. A friend of mine invited me to the cricket, so unfortunately I couldn't do it around the Island Yacht Race. I must try and broadcast. I want to broadcast that every year, and I totally fail. There's only so much the poor captain can do. Oh, and in case you're wondering, I'm the captain of the Solent Ships YouTube channel, broadcasting to you live and direct from the port of Southampton. We have the two departures today. We have the AIDAperla over here. She's due away at 8:30. And then at the other end of port, we have the Arcadia, who has returned to port after a brief cruise of about 10 metres due to a medical emergency. There you go. She's at the other end of port, and she is due away at any moment. But I haven't had any updates on. I haven't had any updates on the radio yet from Arcadia. What else is on this week? I think it's a relatively quiet week this week, isn't it? Looks like the next one is on Thursday for the Borealis. Oh yes, that's right. It's quite a quiet week. Then it's a massively busy weekend. 4 ships on Friday, 4 ships on Saturday, 4 ships on Sunday, 1 on Monday. It's the old Arcadia again on Monday.
Arcadia, Southampton Beaches. Thank you very much. All received. And update on the Jocelyn Glory Mother Bank Buena.
Ooh, just in glory. At the back. Uh-huh.
You want, I'll double check for you, but, yes, latest was 1850 and you're departing at 1800.
So that's the, looks like an LNG tanker, I would think. Yeah, some sort of tanker there. She's passing the Mother Bank. She'll be heading up to Fawley, so I think they're trying to work out what time. She's probably going to get, well, when she goes to Fawley, she'll be docking and being tugged in, so probably doesn't want the cruise ship passing then, so she's probably trying to arrange a pass before then, so sounds like she might be on the move shortly. Oh, well, there, Pam Wolf. I noticed your name in there somewhere. Oh, there, Darren Reedman. It's boarding the Arcadia on the 5th of August for the Iceland solar eclipse. Ah, that's right. That's what that is, isn't it? Oh, why isn't there one in between then? Let's have a look. Hands on Hawks updating the spelling of Skolden. It wasn't the pronunciation this time, it was spelling. Thanks, Hans, for spotting that one. I must confess I didn't notice that, although I wonder if British people spell it Skolden. Or maybe we're just British and ignorant. That's probably more likely the root cause problem there. I see. That's what Paul's doing. I see. Some of the comments make sense now. Sometimes I read these comments when I can just look across, and they're sort of out of sequence, and a lot of it doesn't make any sense. Shipmate Spike there talking about the World Cup, England v Norway, saying, did Jeremy Clarkson say it was hard to dislike our opponents, talking about the Norwegians last night. However, Wednesday will be different. Yes, I totally agree. Wonder what he's referring to. Interesting. All Paul's even using the A with the headache and then 0 with a line for it. Not sure what you call those. Linda West. Oh, I'm sorry. I'm trying to read the message. There should be Linda West. Condolences for you there, Linda. Mother passed away just over a week ago. Hope you're doing well, and the rest of your family. Is that more honking? Yeah, have a quick look. Let's have a look on. Let's have a look on the other camera. See if we can see where the container ship, the Jocelyn Glory. Not container ship, sorry, tanker. Let's see if we can find her, shall we? Maybe she's on the other camera.
Champion. Good champion. Yes, thank you. Have a good voyage. Thank you.
I did my own round the island race last Thursday on Captain Marty's speedboat, one of his fleet. Did get a bit sunburnt, got to confess. A little red. It was excellent. The conditions round the Isle of Wight on Thursday were phenomenal. Flat as a pancake, really good. A couple of friends of mine were into sailing. One of them was in a lower class, so it took a long time because there wasn't a lot of wind. And another one who was racing. They were hoping to become first in their class, and I think they said they came second or third. They didn't come first anyway. I think that was the message I got. Well, the shipmate transport couple looking forward to seeing Arcadia on the screen. Might be a little while.
BTS, Alison McGregor, good evening.
Alison McGregor, Southampton BTS.
Away from Hyde Marina, I have 19 persons on board, 2-hour return trip in the docks.
Alison McGregor, Southampton BTS received. Traffic information, next departure, the Arcadia from 106 berth, departing 1600, over.
Okay, there we go. Arcadia's about to go then. Aha.
Did you say 1600, sir?
Yes.
Alison McGregor, Southampton BTS, the Arcadia departing 106 berth at 1800, correction, in 3 minutes approximately, over.
Copy, thank you very much.
And here is the Alison McGregor that we've just heard on the radio.
BTS Red Jet 6, Town Quay to Cosmos.
That's too far.
Red Jet 6, Southampton BTS, permission to depart Town Quay for Cows 1757. Local ferry traffic movements, and the Jocelyn Glory approaching Peel Bank, inbound for SA berth 3, starboard side to Quay, over.
BTS Red Jet 6, all copy, thank you.
So the Alison McGregor, she is one of these charity boats that takes
BTS, ready to go, permission to depart Royal Pier for Cowes.
disabled people out on the water.
Red Eagle, Southampton BTS, received permission to depart Royal Pier for Cows 1758. Traffic information, local ferry, and the Jocelyn Glory tanker at Peel Bank, inbound for SO3, starboard side to Quay, over.
That's all received, thank you.
Yeah, she takes disabled people around for little tours of the dock. So she's got some particular area there where they can load them on. So keeps people interested. Well, they should make Caroline Andy said the captain's can was excellent on Thursday. Unintentional. If I knew I was going to live stream, I would have done something slightly differently. But we ended up taking long. Well, to be honest, we went really fast in the speedboat going around the Isle of Wight, but we were so much enjoying it that we sort of lost track of time. Easily done. Oh, yeah, shipmate Simon Bolton says his nephew would be happy to show me around the Sydney ferries if you're in Sydney anytime. I asked him on Sunday. I look forward to that indeed. I have no plans to go to Sydney just at the moment, but I shall bear that in mind. I shall become the world's international ferry correspondent, won't I? I have a feeling that's a niche career, but happy to go down that route. Shipmate Big Fin Macole's asking what marine channel is used for port traffic in Southampton. Channel 12, Marine Channel 12. Oh, I see Shipmate Karen. I see what she's asking here. 156.6 megahertz. Shipmate James also says, yeah, shame we didn't go to Town Quay on Thursday. Could have got you on the camera. Yeah, no, we launched from Itchin. That's where Captain Martin keeps his fleet of vessels up that way. Shipmate Spike says that's great for disabled people. Yeah, it's really good. There's a couple of charities in the area that do that.
Arcadia, Southampton BTS.
They're all run by volunteers. The vessels are built in such a way that you can just roll the wheelchairs onto the back.
Arcadia, Southampton BTS, permission to depart 106 berth 1800. No immediate traffic to affect your departure, over.
Aha, excellent. There we go. Yeah, they're designed specifically to take wheelchairs and so on. And I think they normally have space for about 6 or 8 people. And then they, of course, have a whole lot of helpers on board as well. I've heard on the radio, Arcadia is cleared to depart. So she might be on the screens shortly. The Alison McGregor. She's probably going to head towards Town Quay, I would imagine. She does a sort of tour of the port.
Red Jet 7, Southampton VTS, received local ferry traffic movements and the Arcadia shortly departing 106 berth outbound. Over.
Somebody's having a good old time in the background there. The ferry terminal's looking a little quieter at the moment. See, the ferry's just departed. Has been busy. All those caravans and wobbly boxes heading over to the Isle of Wight. Surprised the Isle of Wight doesn't sink. We can see Portsmouth there in the background, in the distance on Cowes Cam. Hopefully we'll get some passenger and crew numbers from Arcadia. A quick look at the map, shall we? See if actually Arcadia is actually moving.
Jocelyn Glory, Southampton VTS, received traffic information. The Arcadia, all lines gone on 106 berth outbound. Over.
She's on the move then. Yeah, something. What's another? Oh, noisy motorcycle. Oh, with that shipmate, Steve Miller says a bit of wind over tide in the Solent. Yeah, I think you could be right. I think it's probably round about that this time of day. The tide is, well, we can have a look at the tide. Tide is coming in and the wind is coming from the east. So, yes, there'll definitely be a bit of wind over tide where you can see it, can't you? It's causing the water to be a bit choppy, a bit bumpy. Well, excellent Spanner Carris is asking, is it too soon to ask about the 2028 group cruise for those not doing the Meraviglia? Well, probably not, no. Maybe we should ask Paul. Paul's been coming up with the group cruise ideas. I think we'll probably try a different ship. We've been trying different ships. It's trying that mainly to appeal to people who've maybe not tried a certain line. It's quite easy to get stuck going on a ship because you like it, but... we might well try a different line. Excellent Speller Monty Burns. He's asking, anyone watching a Dover Port series on Channel 4? They show inside VTS. Oh, really? I've not seen that. Didn't realise they were doing a Dover Port series. Yes, VTS Dover. I might have to watch that. I'm still waiting to hear from Chris about my VTS visit. I'm guessing the powers of B are sitting on it. So yes, any. Maybe I'll put a little poll up to see what people might fancy. Last time I did a poll, I think Fred Olsen was very popular. Fred Olsen and what was the other one? In fact, it was the one that Paul really likes. Oh gosh, I can't remember. I've completely forgotten the name of the cruise line.
BTS, Red Falcon, Northwest Alley, continuous speed, please.
It was something.
Red Falcon, Southampton VTS. Answer yes with caution. Over.
That's all received, thanks.
It was the one. What's the cruise line with Royal Caribbean? There we go. Got there in the end. Captain's brain's working. It slows down the hotter it gets, I've noticed. Royal Caribbean. So yes, the last time I ran a poll on group cruises, Royal Caribbean. No, Paul's come back with Royal Caribbean. That was too late. I managed to get there myself. Ambassador was also a possible favourite. My only problem with Ambassador is it doesn't go from the port of Southampton. But I suppose we could do one from Tilbury in Essex. That might appeal to different shipmates from somewhere else. So yeah, we'll have to think about that. Maybe we'll do two. One from sort of Tilbury, Essex on Ambassador, and then one from somewhere else. Well, the shipmate CB says, just booked Virtuosa in Southampton, 9th of November. Going to be a great trip. Excellent. Well booked. No, not a convincing amount of movement from Arcadia just yet. Well, she made Spike. Oh, he's voting for Norwegian. Yeah, we could do Norwegian, I suppose. We were talking earlier about a tanker. The something or other. What's it called? The Jocelyn Glory. I've said it before. I think tankers have glorious names. Very pretty names like Lady Bertha. Names of ladies, or really lovely names for. Frankly, it's probably the least attractive, smelliest, stinkiest, most explosive type of ships. Here is the Jocelyn Glory. She is a tanker. I think she's just a conventional tanker. She's not an LNG tanker. Noticed in these hot conditions my computer gets extra hot and then starts doing funny things. Even my computer wants air conditioning. It's not just the captain. That's the tanker. I'm guessing they'll try and pass because they won't want to pass at Fawley Terminal. Well, unless they pass before she docks. No. I didn't quite follow the radio. Monty Bird's been doing some research there. He says Megan Glory's already docked. See, there's lots of they have pretty names takers. Yes, we've got Megan Glory, Mary A, Bomar Mars, interesting name, and Yasser Pelican. Yeah, pretty names. Yasser Pelican sounds like a pub you might find somewhere down in Cornwall. I'll see you there at the weekend for a pint at the Yasser Pelican. It's not a Cornish accent, not sure what that was. Paul from Love Crew. Oh, yes, we could do a poll from which port you'd like to go to. That's good information. I do like the polls. Okay, so which ports are we thinking from? Because I can't have too many. No, I can't have too many options on the polls. For a group cruise, which port would you like to travel from? What options can we get? If let's just assume we'll ignore Southampton, because that's an obvious one. Let's say Portsmouth. Portsmouth would be an option for Ambassador or maybe something else. Tilbury. Could say somewhere further up north. Might have to look into this. I suppose I could say Southampton, because I put Southampton in. And then other UK. Because there are some cruises from Liverpool and all those sorts of places. They've got to run a little poll and see. Maybe I'll put Liverpool.
Saucepan Dow, Southampton VTS.
Let's put Liverpool in. Let's not put Southampton in. There we go. I've just got to give you the options of Portsmouth, Tilbury, Liverpool, or other UK. Just running a quick poll, potentially for the next group cruise. See how what the options are if we maybe go from a different port. Well, the shipmate Simon Webb says they'll be on Sky Princess Saturday. Look out for us with our flag. Excellent, shipmates. If you are on Sky Princess, you'll be probably travelling past the camera. So let me know in the chat whereabouts you are. So if I don't see you, I can at least look for you in the right place. I haven't put Southampton on the list because that's a sort of pretty obvious one. I was just thinking, if it's not Southampton, where would it be? What would people like? What options would there be? I was thinking somewhere Tilbury, or maybe somewhere further north, just so it's easier for shipmates to get there, perhaps. Or also interesting for me to go somewhere from a different port other than Southampton. Well, I do like the port of Southampton, of course. Shipmate Lisa Sargent sailing from Tilbury next September. I've been past Tilbury Port a few times, but never actually been sailed from it, so I'm not sure what it's like. I think James Dawson has some bias there for thinking about Liverpool. Paul from Solent Ships Voyages is interested in Portsmouth. It's a long way for me to walk with my suitcases at Portsmouth. I could take the tipsy tender, though. I could throw the suitcases in the tipsy tender and whiz down to Portsmouth. I only get 3 options for a port, and that's why I've put other UK. If you don't like the idea of Portsmouth, Tilbury or Liverpool, hit other UK. There's only 4 options available. Otherwise, I'd have put a few more. I might have to look into some of the ways of advertising a poll. This is just fun, really, just to see what the general feeling of people are in the chat. Big shipmate there, Big Finn McCall says, Belfast, come here for the crack. Yeah, that means if I was going from Belfast, I'd have to get I'd have to fly to Belfast, or I'd have to get a ferry to Belfast. Not that many. Are there any cruises that start and stop in Belfast? That I don't know, see. Oh yes, Shipmate Spy makes a good point. Other UK, yeah, other UK is not Southampton. I'm just thinking non-Southampton ports. Maybe I should have made that clearer. I wonder if I can edit the poll. Apparently I can't. Anyway, it's just an idea, just to see what people are liking. Portsmouth's getting a surprisingly strong vote, considering it's not that far. Although that would probably mean Ambassador, unless we all fancy going on something ultra luxury, of course, which I'm not sure that's within. Certainly not within my budget. Shipmate Shepherd Book says, would I take the tipsy tender on me with the cruise from Portsmouth? Do you know what? There is no baggage restriction when you get on a cruise ship. However, I'm not sure what they would think about if I turned up with a tipsy tender in a Well, it does fit into a big bag, and I'd have the outboard. I could use my electric outboard. Yeah, I don't. I mean, I've seen all sorts of restrictions on things you can take onto a cruise ship, but I've not seen the restriction on taking your own tender with you.
BTS Red Jet 7 approaching the 5 line in. Please continue with speed, please.
Right, the Arcadia is now on our screens.
BTS Red Jet 7 5 line in. Please continue with speed, please.
Red Jet 7, Southampton VTS, received. Answer yes with caution. Traffic information, the Arcadia passing 105 berth outbound, over.
You've got an estimation of about 2,049 passengers getting on board. Could be some already on there. She has a maximum double occupancy of 2,094, so I'm suspecting she's probably around 2,100, 2,200 passengers on board. Hopefully we'll get to here. Hopefully he hasn't given the numbers already. Well, there's Shipmates Maryville. Says, hello, Captain. We are on Arcadia, sending a virtual wave from big fans of the channel. Well, thank you, Shipmates. Glad you're big fans. If you are big fans, maybe you should join me in my cabin, because I could do some fans to cool me down. Shipmate Spike says, my dad went for Portsmouth on Saga. I think most of us qualify. Yeah, that's true. Actually, I don't know much about Saga cruises. We had them in port a few times during lockdown, but I don't think I've seen a Saga cruise for a while, so I haven't really done much research on them. Don't quite know what the difference is, although I do hear people saying good things. I just noticed Mayflower Park's getting browner and browner as the day goes on, weeks go on. Well, there's Shipmate Sussex Rail Enthusiast. Shipmate Big Finn McCall says, still too young for Saga. What is the age limit for Saga? Is there an age limit? Can anyone go on Saga? Or do you have to be over an age limit? That's a good question. All these things I don't know about Saga cruises. Oh, apparently there might be an age limit on Saga, so maybe a Saga cruise is not in the option. Ah, that's it. I remember Paul telling me that. This is why we discount it for a group cruise. Over 50s and can't be booked for an agent, so no group cruises. Ah, there we go. Anyway, that's no good because we would be eliminating some of our shipmates. Shipmate Steve Miller loves his day shapes. He must be a yachtsman at heart, Shipmate. I know they're particularly fond of their day shapes. He's talking about the various flaggage on board. Steve Miller points out that yes, there are the Cunard flag on the mast and deconstrained by the draft. She's a clear channel vessel. 50 plus apparently for Saga. I think that's the general information. Okay, so that's probably not ideal for a group cruise, and as Paul from Love Cruise says, we can't sort out a group cruise. Fair enough. No, I can see there's some voting going on. We have 45 votes so far for which port would you like to go for. Portsmouth is the standout winner.
Yes, Arcadia, approaching pier head out.
How are some numbers, Arcadia? 2,200 passengers.
Yeah, Southampton VTS, that's all received. Traffic information, the Jocelyn Glory, about to start her turn at the Brambles turn.
To receive.
There's the Jocelyn Glory there. Meanwhile, we are looking at Arcadia. And
Southampton VTS,
Can't see too many people aboard.
Southampton VTS.
VTS Chapter 3, good afternoon again, sir. Good evening. We're all fast now, Cowes Yacht Haven.
Challenger 3, Southampton VTS, that's all received, thank you.
You have a good evening and good watch. Challenger 3 out.
There's a few shipmates out on their balconies. Not as many as I was expecting. Well, shipmate Knott's finest. Oh, so it was a day shipmate. Various ways of communicating vessels' intentions through flags and shapes. So sometimes if I go up,
VTS, the Phoenix. Good afternoon.
if I go up, you will see that it's
Phoenix, Southampton VTS.
Yeah, good evening. Even the that's just underway for the arrival of the Jocelyn Glory.
Phoenix, Southampton VTS, that's all received, thank you.
there we go. You can see that. You can see the Cunard flag there, which is quite colourful, just happens to light. But if the light's in the wrong direction, you cannot see the colours necessarily. There's a white and red flag behind it, which is the pilotage flag, and then
Apex, Southampton VTS received.
and then as you can see behind, that's a shape, which means it's constrained by a draft. So if it's a cylinder, that's the constraint, and then if it's a sphere, it means at anchor. And these are just shapes rather than actual colours, because they're easier to identify at a distance through binoculars. Oops, missed the wrong button. Oh, I notice it's now still warming up in the captain's cabin here. Not actually looking too rusty. Some of the older ships, they seem to rust a lot around. You get a lot of rusty streaks, but you're all looking nice and white. They must send a couple of shipmates down to paint. Right, any flags anywhere? Any flags? Any flags? Any waivers? No waivers, no flags. It's disappointing. Apparently I missed quite a lot of flaggage at the weekend. So this is Arcadia. She's off on a 7-day cruise to Spain, calling in at various ports along the way. La Coruna in Spain, Gijon in Spain, Santander in Spain, just in case you want to open a bank account. Then St. Peter Port in Guernsey in the British Channel Islands. And then back to the port of Southampton. And that's a 7-day cruise. I'll just check in a second what the weather's going to be like. I wonder if it's going to be better. But anyway, it doesn't matter, because if you're on a cruise ship, it's air conditioned and you've got an air conditioned cabin, so you can hide from the blazing heat and sun. And there's the Jocelyn Glory. She's making a turn around Bramble Bank. Right, shipmates, so I'm running a poll at the moment, so if you are interested in going on a group cruise and you want to go from a different port other than Southampton, we have options of Portsmouth, Tilbury and Liverpool. if you don't fancy in those options, but you want to go from some other port in the UK, not from Southampton, click Other UK. I'll give you a few minutes to vote again on that. And then if you are finished voting, I will stop the vote. We'll see what the outcome is. And then if you have voted Other UK port, what other UK port would you like? Currently, Portsmouth is taking 40% of the vote, Tilbury 13%, Liverpool 19%, and Other 30%. Portsmouth, I'm surprised Portsmouth's so popular, considering it's not that far away.
Red Osprey, Southampton BTS received traffic information. The Jocelyn Glory at the West Bramble turn inbound for SO berth 3, starboard side to Quay, has an above hook path with the outbound Arcadia approaching Gimpoy. Over.
Oh, yeah, certainly warming up in my cabin here. Oh, not a Cunard flag, says Stephen. Oh, sorry, did I say Cunard? Yeah, it's P&O, that's what I meant. Sometimes I've noticed the hotter it gets in my cabin,
Yes, Mercurius.
the less accurate the captain's brain is.
Mercurius, Southampton BTS.
Yeah, good evening. Just get underway from 44 for the Grandia Lali sailing.
Mercurius, Southampton BTS, that's all received, thank you.
Okay, we're going to end the poll. See how that goes. So I've ended the poll. So if you voted other UK ports, what other UK port would you like for the group cruise as an idea? Let me know in the chat. Well, the Shipmates Sussex Rail Enthusiast says Portsmouth could be an ambassadorship. I think it will be an ambassadorship.
VTS Arcadia.
Oh, I've got some numbers, Arcadia. Numbers?
Arcadia, Southampton BTS.
Yep. Normal propulsion resumed.
Arcadia, Southampton BTS, that's all received. Normal propulsion resumed, thank you.
Normal propulsion. That's interesting. I can't say I've heard that before. I wonder what that was all about then. Oh, hello. Oh, I think we have a flag. I didn't see that earlier. Okay. Right. Oh, I'm struggling with this one. Oh, no, the camera's lost a bit of focus. Ah. It looks like... is it a flag or is it a towel? Hang on, let me switch camera. Maybe better on cruise cam. Nearer to cruise cam. Right, let's get cruise cam on the case. Where was that flag? There it is. I think it's there. Nope, no, that's not it. Oh, no, I've lost it. Lost the flag. Well, I couldn't tell it was a flag or maybe it was a towel. It looks a bit like I had to, oh, no, here we go. No, I haven't lost it. And they're waving. Excellent, shipmates. I am none the wiser, though. I could just see some yellow. I have absolutely not. I can't even work out what that might be. Good waving, though. I can see there. Many thanks for bringing your flag along, shipmate. I'm going to struggle to identify that one. Maybe some shipmates in the chat will give that a go. I think that's going to be difficult to identify. Maybe I'll have a quick go. All right.
VTS, ready to go, put way out, and we'll be east of the greens for the inbound, Jocelyn Glory.
Red Eagle, Southampton VTS received. East of the greens, after the Jocelyn Glory, no further reported inbound traffic, over.
That's received.
VTS, Eastern afternoon, breaking away from 37 with a Grand Adelaide.
Southampton VTS, that's all received, thank you.
Well, many thanks for flying your flags there, shipmate. Give us a wave. Unfortunately, I am struggling to identify that one. Whoa, come back here. Don't zoom out so far. There's the AIDAperla there. There's the Arcadia slipping away from behind. What's anyone in the chat worked out what that flag might be? I'll have a quick go myself. If it's a county flag, I might be able to give it a go. If it's not a county flag, no idea.
Jet 6, Southampton VTS received traffic information. The Jocelyn Glory at the Bourne Gap inbound for SO berth 3, starboard side to Quay, and the Arcadia at Hyde Knock outbound. Over.
Yeah, I can't see that was a county flag from England. Could be wrong.
BTS, Red Jet 7. Afternoon again. Town Quay to Cows, please.
Jet 7, Southampton VTS received permission to depart Town Quay for Cows 1832. Traffic information, the Arcadia approaching the test buoy outbound has an above hook pass with the Jocelyn Glory at Bourne Gap inbound for SO berth 3, starboard side to Quay. Over.
That's all received, thank you.
Ah, there we go. So they will pass just.
The traffic information, the Jocelyn Glory approaching the Cowshot turn. No further reported inbound traffic other than ferries. Over.
There is the oh dear, itching cams. Well, if only Virgin Broadband would install some decent service. Oh, well, the shipmate Daniel's live. Ah, he's back in the chat. Daniel's live is a local tug. I was going to say tug driver. Is that? I don't think that's the right term. A tug operator, tug captain. I don't know. Let me know, Daniel, what your what you refer to yourself as. I don't want to misidentify you. We'll call you a tug driver if that's not right. There is the Jocelyn Glory. She's probably slowed down a bit so that the Arcadia can pass by her just before Forley. Then at 8:30, we will have the AIDAperla departing. Okay, so I asked the poll earlier about what ports people would like to go from if they were travelling on a group cruise next, and it's not the port of Southampton. I did ask about that. And so other ports, I'll just check. I'm just moving cameras. Moving. Move the camera over there. There we go. Okay, so well, shipmate Steve Smith, welcome aboard, shipmate. Many thanks for subscribing. Okay, so who do I've entered the poll, right? Let me look. Portsmouth could be an ambassadorship. Yeah, I think that's probably our best bet for 2020. Unless Virgin are cruising again, I would go on a Virgin cruise ship. Paul from Solent Ships Voyages has been on one and said he enjoyed it. Shipmate Shepherd Book says Dover, an extra check on the UK chapter of my bucket list. Yes. Quite interesting around Dover, actually. Yeah, you can get a ferry across to France and you've got the Channel Tunnel. A lot going on there. It's an overlooked place, I think. Too many people just go into Dover and then come out. Well, sorry, not come out. They go into Dover and just go through it on their way to elsewhere. So Shipmate Shepherd Book says Dover. Paul at RAF says Hull. Is there a lot of ships from Hull?
BTS Arcadia.
Ah, and then you got some numbers. 2,200 passengers, I reckon.
Southampton BTS.
Yep, 20 as quick as you can.
Oh. Oh dear.
Southampton BTS to receive 20, over.
Sounds like there might be some impending problems on Arcadia. Right, so what else have we got? So, Newcastle, Belfast or Dublin? Dublin would be good. I don't know what flies from Dublin. Big Fimber calls, and maybe it's an Argentinian flag. I don't know. It could have been a West Yorkshire flag, but I couldn't really see enough of it because that's got a bit of yellow at the bottom and a bit of blue. Big pair of underplants, says Excellent Monty. Looks like a big pair of pants as well. People say big pair of pants. It really is a big pair of pants. Maybe they're so big that you can wear them for 7 days. Shipmate Shepherd Book asking AIDAperla's where AIDAperla's where at 8:30. Shipmate's bike is that a glass lift? It is a glass lift on the back of Ada. Oh, I'm not facing that right now. Yes, it is a glass lift shaft.
Eston, Southampton BTS.
Southampton VTS, Eston, go ahead.
Eston, Southampton VTS, proceed immediately to the Arcadia. Please, instruction from the Assistant Harbour Master. They are currently passing Northwest Netley outbound, over.
That's all received, head into the Arcadia now.
I missed who that was.
Yeah, Eston Arcadia, be on 7-4.
Oh, Eston. Oh dear. Oh dear, oh dear. Arcadia's got... Oh, that's the Eston the tug. Oh, she said, I don't know if you heard, as Arcadia was passing the ocean terminal, she did radio and say that she's back to normal propulsion, but oh dear, maybe there's a problem. A propulsion problem. She's currently at 10.2 knots, 10.1 knots. Where is Eston? Svitzer Eston is currently heading past the ocean terminal. Oh dear. I wonder if this is a... Yeah, she wouldn't need bow thrusters to get around Bramble Bank, so it would quite literally be a problem of propulsion. Now, that must be quite bad if that's needing a tug. Oh, maybe she's coming back into port. This is going to potentially be a bit dramatic, shipmates. Keep our eyes peeled on the radio. I know they went to channel 20 on the radio, but I didn't listen to that, so I don't know what the conversation was. Okay, let's have a look. What else? So I'm a bit late going through the... shipmate Kerry says Master. He says, oh, Master is my title, but Tug Driver sounds cool. I like Tug Driver. You're not the bus driver. You're not the taxi driver. You're the tug driver. Yeah, that's good. But apparently master of the vessel. Shipmate Busy Lizzie says it was us for the flag. It was just a rainbow with a smiley face. That would explain why I couldn't quite work out what on earth was going on then. All right, mate. Thanks for updating me on what the flag was. Then we did see you. We had no idea what the flag was. No Virgin until 2028. But that's when we're talking about the group cruise. We are talking about 2028 group cruise. That's why I thought you said that Virgin was coming back. So I do remember some things. Oh, no Virgin in 2028. Oh, damn, I didn't remember things. Now that's more like normal form. No, we haven't got any at the moment, no. So no... Is there any... There's no Virgins in at the moment in Portsmouth, is there? I do need to drone them. I do need to do lots of droning. I have an issue with droning at the moment. I'm so busy. I do everything. It's a bit of a challenge. Right, there's Fiston, Spitzer Eston in hot pursuit. She is meeting up with the Arcadia. Arcadia is still at 10 knots. And there's Spitzer Eston at 10.7. Maybe Daniel's Life can tell us. What's the maximum speed of your tug, Shipmate? I'd imagine 10.7 is probably getting towards its operational maximum, maybe 12 knots. Well, I don't know what the speed limit of a maximum speed of a tug is. Looks like she's got permission to continue at speed. Simon Bolton says no cruise ships from Hull. Daniel's Life, our tug driver, captain, master. He is. Oh, he says he's a Geordie. Ah, we recognise you on the radio. And there is the Svitzer Eston. She's heading down to Arcadia for a reason unknown.
Southampton VTS, Jocelyn Glory.
Paul from Solent Ships. I'm catching up on the chat.
Jocelyn Glory, Southampton VTS.
Yeah, not too sure what's going on. Do you want me to proceed? Do you want me to hold?
Oh yeah, who knows?
Jocelyn Glory, Southampton VTS. You are able to continue your current intentions. Information, the Arcadia is having some propulsion issues and will be attended by the Spitzer Eston. But your pass should be able to go ahead. Over.
Right, okay. I'll just approaching hook then. I'll keep eyes on her.
Jocelyn Glory, Southampton VTS. That's all received. I'll update you if there's any more information. Over.
Oh, interesting. What's going on there then?
Yeah, afternoon, Bruce. Don't want to disturb you. Do you want me to hold up out your way? See you green. Sorry, red to red.
We're close to 40 whilst you get green. You got back.
Yeah, right. You are, Bruce. Green screen confirmed. I'll keep down 40 side. Thanks a lot. Berth 3 with a swing, Bruce.
Oh, interesting. Well, so I wonder what's going on there then. I wonder what the tug's needed for. I've noticed our excellent...
Warship Dauntless, Southampton VTS received the question, what is your vessel's maximum draft? Over.
Our master of the Svitzer Bargate says 12.5 knots is pushing it. So, yeah, so Svitzer Eston's pretty much going flat out there then. Let's have a look. Let's see if I can rustle up some radio reception from down that way. Might be important. Okay, let's do that. I've got a radio receiver that I use that doesn't stay online for some reason down at Cliff Sailing Club. Don't know why it doesn't. It just doesn't. Whereas the one here in port is marvellous. There we go. Let's put that on. Okay, I'm going to retune in. Oh, I need to move the camera. I'm going to retune into the radio down in Netley. That would be get some better reception. Right, there we go. I'm connected to radio down Netley, so hopefully we'll be hearing the ship more clearly. Now, what is going on then? Well, Svitzer Eston is going down to assist Arcadia. Arcadia's reduced speed to 8.6 knots. She's called in with some propulsion issues, so I'm unclear if that means she's not going to be able to steer very easily. Maybe the tug's going to assist around Bramblebank. I wonder what the issue is. Maybe it's a slow speed issue. Right, okay, let's see, where were we in the chat? There's some tugs there on the other ship. Name is again is for Jocelyn Glory. So she's connected up. She's heading in. I think the Arcadia is suggesting that. I'm not really sure what they were suggesting. I've not really been privy to their conversation. I think she's going to continue potentially going past. Svitzer Eston is still ploughing on down Southampton water at 11.2 knots. Yeah, she's gone past here. Oh, some people out there rowing. There was no conditions are good if people are rowing. And oh, excellent! I'm missing the chat here. Excellent Spanish Carrier says that Apples said Arcadia came in with tug assistance this morning. Aha, okay. Wonder. I can understand docking having tug assistance. I'm unclear why tug assistance will be required for going around Bramble Bank. The pilot specifically said propulsion issues. I can understand if there was rudder issues, but propulsion issues. And unless she steers, is she on Azipods or? Let's have a quick look. See what sort of drive system Arcadia has. I think she's on shafts. Just see if I can find out what's going on underneath of Arcadia. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know if she's on Azipods or if she's on propellers. I personally think she might be on propellers. And maybe she's got two propellers. Maybe one of the propellers is not working, which could make it tricky to steer. I'm wondering if that's going to be my guess. But I don't know. Maybe there's some shipmates who can find some pictures. I've been unable to find anything for some reason. Yeah, I'm unclear. Exosplit Apple says Azipods. Okay. So it's on multiple Azipods, then there's a chance one of the Azipods is out of action. Then that would make steering, even if the Azipod had propulsion, if you can't move it, then you can't steer it. So that's not very convenient. So yes, so there could be a steering issue, which is why you might need the tug. And it might be something they can fix. All right, I suppose if it's pointing in a straight line, then caught pigeon midair there. Shipmate Darren Reepen says Azipods. Shipmate Walter Dickinson says she had a problem on her 2025 cruise too. We had slowed down on that as well. Well, there we go. Not unheard of. Don't know how many Azipods she has. Maybe 2, maybe 3. Well, I'm guessing it could be a steering issue. Currently, Svitzer Eston is at 11.5 knots. And Arcadia down to 6.9 knots. Still looking to see if I can find a picture of Arcadia. There is the tanker that we've been hearing about on the radio. He's currently heading towards, I think it was Forley number 3, I think. So yes, it looks like the Arcadia can go past that without too much issue. There's the Jocelyn Glory. There's the Arcadia. Talking about the propulsion system on... Oh, what's going on with the picture here? Oh, something going on. It's probably needs a reboot. Just talking about the propulsion systems. It's not a very good picture. No. Picture to show you what's no, that's not very good. Oh, I can't find any good pictures. I can't find any good pictures. You never find a good picture when you need one, can you? This'll do. I found a picture. Not quite what I was after, but this will get the point across. Yes, so we talk about, as normally, I'm probably all familiar with vessels. Normally have a propeller underneath the hull. Well, a lot of the more modern ships here have something called an azipod. So here's a azipod for you. It's a little pod on the bottom of the vessel with a propeller on it. So very similar as a propeller, and that's the actual... Normally these are electrically powered. So there's a big motor in the pod there. Now the big difference is they don't have a rudder, so if you want to change the direction of the ship, you just move the whole thing around, which makes it very efficient. No, I haven't turned the VTS off. I've tried to connect into VTS on Netly, so it was closer to the closer to the ship so that I could hopefully hear it, but it's not working. Is Netley VTS not working? We're trying things that seems to be breaking up from Netley as well. Let's have a look. Yeah, doesn't sound right, does it? 156.6. Yeah, it's not picking anything up, is it? I'll turn over to normal VTS then. No, that's a shame. I was trying something there.
Southampton VTS, Eston.
Eston VTS.
VTS Eston, good evening. That's us, been stood down from the Arcadia. We're going to turn around for the Grand Delayed sailing.
Eston VTS all received, thank you.
Oh, well, there you go. They must have got the propulsion system working again. She did radio when Arcadia came past Ocean Terminal. She did radio to say that she was resuming propulsion, so maybe that's what it is. Maybe they got that sorted again. Good. Not a good start. It really is. You don't really want to be stuck. Well, maybe you do want to be stuck in the port of Southampton, but no, but you want full control of your vessel, don't you? There she is, the other side of Cowshot Spits. The beach huts down there. Right, Shipmates, I'm going to head down to the galley at some point, and we'll be back at 8:30 for the other ship, the AIDAperla. AIDAperla's over here.
VTS with Falcon, roll clear to Cows, please.
I'll stay with her for a second or two.
Red Falcon VTS, you have permission to depart. Traffic information. The Arcadia passes poorly outbound clear channel, and the Jocelyn Glory approaching SO3.
That's all safe, thank you.
Shipmate Spikes is the Border Force Protector vessel on the way to Hamble.
VTS, the Red Osprey, we're going to start rejoining the channel now. We'll start making our way up towards the Folly Deep.
Red Osprey VTS all received, thank you.
Thank you.
Yeah, that's the Red Osprey. You can just see just in front of Arcadia there. I think she's gone slightly out of the channel, while the Jocelyn Glory tanker and the potentially disabled Arcadia, but now she's back on form, are all coming past. Yeah, Arcadia back up to 9.3 knots. Very noisy radio again for some reason. Now, that was interesting. A bit of interest there with the Eston potentially having to assist Arcadia, but that's all.
The Phoenix ready to push, no way.
It's all finished.
Finished enough.
I'm not sure what's wrong with Netlycam. Oh, it's back again. So there's the Osprey there coming into the channel and making plenty of space for the Jocelyn Glory tanker there on the right, just being tugged into Fawley. Alexis Ballard-Kerris says, did we decide abroad going on ambassador from Portsmouth then? Could well be. I'll get Paul to sort out. We'll look into that, but it seems like that might be an option. Probably try and pin them down on something, but Portsmouth was quite popular, wasn't it? By some consideration, which is unusual. I don't know why Portsmouth would be popular. 35% for Portsmouth, 33% for other UK, 20% for Liverpool, and 12% for Tilbury. I would have thought Tilbury would have been more popular personally, but anyway, maybe Liverpool. Maybe that will be an option for another year. We are watching the Arcadia depart. Still haven't had any passenger numbers, unless I missed them from earlier, of course.
BTS, Og Manila.
Og Manila, VTS.
Yes, ma'am. Good afternoon. 3 hours notice for departure.
Og Manila, VTS, all received, and your pilot will board from the shore side approximately 30 minutes before departure.
Okay, pilot will board from the shore side.
Looks like Eston steaming back up Southampton water after a missed, well, not a missed call, but a potential call out for Arcadia, but no longer being required. Tilbury perfect, yep. Tilbury perfect if you live in Essex, perfect if you live anywhere in London, really. Fairly easy to get to, Tilbury docks.
Arcadia, VTS, check out, thank you. Traffic information, next board in Tempest at 1915 Echo.
See, there's a decent breeze down there at Cowshot. Quite a lot of kite surfers out, playing in the shallow waters there of Cowshot Spit. I did go on a ambassador ship the other day. Not sure which one it was. I think it was Ambassador Ambition. It's another video I need to edit up in my ever-expanding list of videos that I need to edit up. Becoming quite the list, I've got to confess. Yes, so Apples has provided me with some information which I just couldn't seem to find. The propulsion system for Arcadia is 2 pods, 2 Azipods, 17.6 megawatts each, driven by diesel electric. That's the very popular way for vessels to be powered these days. Instead of running engines to physically move shafts, the Azipods are more efficient, easy to control. And the ship needs lots of electricity anyway, so you're much better off having a selection of generators.
Tempest to BTS, all received. Traffic information, warship Dauntless at the Warner Boy outbound.
Paul from Love Cruise, we can invite the VTS people on our group cruise. We could do, couldn't we? We would recognise their voices, we wouldn't know who they were.
7 VTS, will you call in? Roger 7 VTS, all received. Traffic information, the Arcadia, the reach outbound clear channel, and next departure the Grande allowed from 102.
Well, the shipmate Austin Holliston says, when is the cricket match on Bramble this year? Good question, shipmate. Every year at a very low tide there's a cricket match on the Bramble Bank, which we are just about to see on the right hand side of our screen. Well, you can't see it, but roughly where it is. It's normally in August or September, but I haven't heard of anything yet. They don't normally publicise it until closer to roughly a month or two away. They'll publish when they're thinking about doing it, and they might have a couple of dates depending on the actual conditions on the time. But I've looked at the tide times and it doesn't look very favourable for any particular low tides. Last year was not very low at all. It was like a couple of inches of water above the beach, above the Bramble Bank, whereas a couple of years before that it massively dried out and there was massive great bank available. Shipmate Mark Williams says, do P&O only use Southampton Harbour, or do they go into Portsmouth or Tilbury or others, Captain? No, they only use the Port of Southampton, and one of the ships, the Azora, is a fly cruise. Oh, yeah, Shipmates. It's Walter Dickinson's on. So that's, yes. They have one fly cruise. Otherwise, P&O are solely based in the Port of Southampton. You can see there's two channel markers in front of you. The green one is one of the more standard style of markers, and that red one is cowshot spit. They really don't want you going over cowshot spits in a large vessel. And I think the reason it's so large is because it's quite a long way away from the shore there. It doesn't seem to make a lot of sense. You think to yourself, I've really got to go out of my way. But I think that's why it's an extra large cardinal. Oh yes, and Paul from Solent Ships Voices, yes, except when they send a ship or two to the Caribbean. That's, of course, that's true. If the ships are based in the Caribbean, then they'll be wintering in the Caribbean. Arcadia has wintered in the Caribbean, and some of the other ships have as well. So yes, there is that. But principally, Southampton is their main port of operation. Oh, there is a little bit of a rusty stain on this side, isn't there, from where the anchor was? Giving us a little bit of a lean as she turns around cowshot spit. So I can say Arcadia's off on this cruise, and then apparently the next one is the 5th of August, so I'm not sure what's going on in between. I don't know if she's going off for a little refit somewhere. Seems like an odd time of year to go for a refit. Maybe this cruise, the next cruise just isn't listed on my list of cruises here. Could be an error. But essentially after that she's off to Iceland, then Norway. Then on the 2nd of September, she's off to the east coast of the USA, calling in Newfoundland in Canada, Prince Edward Island in Canada, Quebec in Canada. Then Boston, Massachusetts, New York, and Newport, Rhode Island. Then back up to Canada. We're Halifax, Nova Scotia, Sydney, Nova Scotia, and then back to Port Southampton. So there's a whole sort of East Coast cruise in September. Might be quite cool that time of year. In October, she's off to the Mediterranean. Then a couple of European ones. Down to the Canaries. Really does a whole lot of interesting cruises. Then the 6th of January, she heads off on a 107-day round-the-world trip, starting from about £25,000 per person. That's for 107 days. You leave the Port Southampton on the 6th of January and you return on the 23rd of April. Pretty interesting itinerary. First stop on the world cruise is Funchal in Madeira, then transatlantic to Bridgetown, Barbados, then Curacao in the Dutch Antilles, then through the Panama Canal to Manzanillo in Mexico, then up the west coast of the USA to San Francisco, then across to Hawaii, and then the other island, Oahu, in Honolulu, then Upolu Island in Samoa, then down to Fiji, then Port Vila, then down to Sydney in Australia, Newcastle in Australia, Brisbane in Australia, Cairns in Australia, so you won't be far from the Great Barrier Reef, then up to Papua New Guinea, Manila in the Philippines, Hong Kong in now Chinese mainland, Singapore, Kuala Lumpur in Malaysia, Penang in Malaysia, Colombo in Sri Lanka, Port Louis in Mauritius. Coastal cruising is listed. Work out where that might be. Mauritius, around Africa. Just head down to Durban in South Africa, then Port Elizabeth, then Cape Town in South Africa, then Walvis Bay in Namibia. Heads up the west coast of Africa to St. Vincent Island in Cape Verde, or Cabo Verde, or Cape Verde, whatever pronunciation people want these days. Finally, Santa Cruz to Tenerife and the Canary Islands, then back to the Port of Southampton. That's 107 nights on Arcadia from, I think, starting price of £25,000 per person. And that would be just an inside cabin with no drinks package or anything. So, I suppose £25,000 for 100 nights. It's not too bad, is it? You'd certainly see a lot. Shipmate Austin says off to the Baltic next Monday. I don't have that listed for some reason. I wonder why that is. Yeah, I've got the next one. I've got this one, and the next one I've got is the 16-day round trip to Iceland. Shipmate Walker Dickinson says he's also on Aurora's 75-night cruise in January. Whoa, you lucky thing, you. 75 nights. Hopefully you get a laundry service included, otherwise you'll be taking one suitcase just of underwear. From Southampton Voice, yeah, imagine taking 75 pairs of pants and getting stopped at customs. Yeah, they assume you might be smuggling underwear. the great underwear smuggler of 2026. Shipmate Claire Westerman asks, how many formal nights on a 107 night cruise? That's a very good question, shipmate. Now, a 107 night cruise normally is broken down into various different legs. Look, it doesn't appear to be on this one though, from what I can see. No. Yeah, often on the bigger ships. So you'll have a 100-day cruise, and it will go off to the States and then South America and then the Pacific Islands and so on. And often you can book a leg of it, so you can book the Southampton to the Caribbean, or the Caribbean and to South America and so on and so on. But it looks like that's just one whole cruise. It doesn't look like it's broken down by legs. So I was just thinking every leg, I'd imagine there might be a couple of formal nights on, which would make sense, wouldn't it? So I don't know with if it's a permanent 107 night cruise. I'd imagine they might have the formal nights on. There's quite a few sea days, so I imagine they might do them on the sea days just to break up the sea days and make them a bit more interesting. You don't have to rush back in. You don't want to be enjoying a foreign city and port and then have to rush back in. Paul from Solent Ships Voyages says usually 1 to 2 per week. Yeah, that makes sense, doesn't it? So, for instance, when she departs from Southampton, there's a couple of 4 days before Funchal, so you'd probably have one then, and then from Funchal to Madeira is another 6 days, so you'd probably have another 1 or 2 then. Then once she's from Bridgetown to Curaçao, there's another couple of days there, a couple of days between Curaçao and Panama Canal and Manzillo in Mexico is another 4 days. So there's quite a lot of sea days, so I'd imagine they'll scatter them into the sea days. It seems like a best use. I wouldn't know, actually. Maybe a shipmate in the chat could tell us no, but let us know. But I would imagine that's what they would do. Great shot there, looking straight down the bow of Arcadia, listing slightly to port. Shipmate James Dawson said, well, this is keeping me entertained in the meeting. Shipmate James Dawson's now working out how many suitcases he needs for a 107 night cruise. You would, if you're assuming you weren't using laundry services, you would need an entire suitcase, wouldn't you, just for underwear? Entire suitcase for underwear. Going to need, well, let's say you conservatively 1 shirt a day, but some days you might need 2 shirts. So you need going to need 150 shirts, aren't you? It's going to cost you a fortune in clothing just. Right, shipmates. This is the P&O's Arcadia. She's heading off on a 7-day cruise to Spain, calling at La Coruna in Spain, Gijón in Spain, Santander in Spain, Guernsey for St. Peterborough in the British Channel Islands, and then back to Port Southampton. I don't know how many passengers are on board, but I'm imagining about 2,200-ish. Somewhere in that sort of category. That's approximately slightly over double occupancy would be my guess. 21 years old, Arcadia, built in 2005. 84,000 gross tons. And a complement of 866 crew. No sister ships for comparison. He has 1,050 cabins on board. Has a top speed of 22 knots or 41 kilometers an hour for your continental types, or 25 miles an hour in the King's units. Right, shipmates, I shall return for the departure of AIDAperla at 8:30. In the meantime, I've got to head down to the galley. Speak to you later, shipmates.
Roger, 7 BTS, you may proceed with caution.
And BTS Roger 7 on completion will be shut for time on the sorry, on the maintenance first, you have to shut down on the maintenance first and then Caribbean for the supervised yellow.
Roger, 7 BTS. Warship Dauntless, Southampton VTS. Warship Dauntless VTS, that's all received, thank you.
VTS, Grande Allard.
Hope Manila VTS.
Yeah, good evening. Well, that's Scott Tugs Fast. Request traffic clearance to sail. Intention is to swing down to the middle swing ground and before proceeding outbound.
Grand Allard, Southampton VTS, you have permission to depart.
Many thanks.
VTS, Red Falcon, hook out.
Red Falcon VTS to Cow, thank you. Ready, call VTS. Will receive traffic information. The Grande Allard should be departing from 102 bus.
Quarter. Phoenix, quarter.
VTS, Alison McGregor.
Alison McGregor VTS.
Good evening. We're locking back in at Hyde Marina and shutting down.
Alison McGregor VTS, all received, thank you. Tempest VTS to the fort, thank you.
Phoenix, down to quarter. Phoenix, tie line. Phoenix, stop. Phoenix, tight line. Phoenix, quarter. Phoenix, full stop. Phoenix, quarter. Phoenix, first. Phoenix, half. Phoenix, quarter. Phoenix, black line. Phoenix, coming in. Get him over there, quarter push. Phoenix, flight turn vector. No worries, we'll a bit more on and a bit more back. Phoenix, square, 3/4.
Arcadia VTS, ports out, thank you. Traffic information of Soft and Dow, passing through St Helens Anchorage, slowly inbound.
BTS, Eston.
Eston VTS.
Yeah, just finished the Grand Adelaide, back to our station.
Eston VTS, already, thank you.
BTS Red Jet 6, Town Quay departure, please.
Red Jet 6 BTS, you've permission to depart. Traffic information, Grand Day LR approaching pier head outbound, and the Tempest approaching ground down inbound via North Channel.
BTS Red Jet 6, all copy, thank you.
BTS, Mercurius, SAS finish on the Grand Adelaide, back to 44.
Curious features, all received, thank you.
BTS, Grand Adelaide, pier head outbound.
BTS, all received. Approaching Brown Down is the Tempest, going in for SO by the North Channel. Over.
Thank you.
VTS, Red Eagle, looking.
Red Eagle VTS.
Yeah, VTS, Red Eagle, looking.
Red Eagle VTS, all received and now outbound appear ahead is the Grande allowed.
See you there, thanks.
Game to Normandy, Sans VTS. Game to Normandy, Sans VTS, that's all received, thank you. And at the St Helens Buoy outbound is the passenger vessel Arcadia.
Phoenix, Gordon.
Islander, Santa VTS, good evening. Islander VTS, that's all received. Approaching the Warner Buoy inbound is the dredge at Sosbandale there, due to board at North Sturbridge at 2030, and also 7 miles south of the tower is Guillaume de Normandie inbound to Portsmouth, and they're going west.
Thank you.
BTS, Grenadier Lord.
Grenadier Lord.
Yeah, BTS, Grenadier Lord, just past Western Shelf, outbound.
Grenadier Lord VTS, all received.
VTS, the Red Osprey shuttle departing right here for Cows, please.
Red Osprey, VTS, all received, you have clearance to depart, and traffic information. Approaching East Bramble is the Tempest, and they are in North Channel into SO.
That's all copied, thank you.
Commander VTS, that's all received, thank you. Jocelyn Dory, VTS, all received, thank you, good evening.
Southampton VTS, the Tempest, East Bramble in via the North Channel for SO Birthday.
Tempest, VTS, that's all received. Current CalShot tire gauge 2.97 on the rise, and the Grand Alade just approaching Cadland outbound.
I see her, that's great, thank you.
Arcadia, VTS, good evening. Arcadia VTS, once past the engine Normandy, no further immediate inbound traffic for you.
VTS, Red Eagle, approaching the hive line. Make 2, please.
Red Eagle VTS, yes, over caution.
VTS, AIDAperla.
AIDAperla, VTS, good evening.
Hello, outside your window, 8.3 for Le Havre, and total people on board were... 5270.
AIDAperla, VTS, all received. Thank you. And no major inbound vessels for you at this time. Call again when ready to depart.
We are ready to depart.
In which case, at 2022, you have clearance.
We'll go.
VTS, Tempest, good evening to you again. Just approaching the Calshot Cardinal there then. Our intentions are just to go outside the greens. We'll cross over for SO astern of the Grande Yard.
Tempest, VTS, that is all received. Thank you very much.
VTS, Grande Yard.
Grande Yard, VTS.
Yeah, VTS Grande Yard that took buoy outbound to the east by the main channel.
Grande Yard, VTS, that's all received. And did you copy the Tempest chosen path?
Yeah, all copy Tempest.
All received, thank you. Bridge 6 BTS, all received. The Tempest, just Calshot Cardinal, they are bound for Esso, Grande Yard at the hook outbound main channel. And now getting underway from 46 berth is the AIDAperla. Kevin Normandy, VTS, all received, thank you, sir.
Southampton VTS, Hog Trooper, call sign Lima Alpha Kilo Quebec 7.
Hog Trooper, VTS, good evening.
Sir, good evening, sir. Hog Trooper. I just inform you, sir. Immobilization is completed.
Trooper VTS, that's all received. Thank you, sir.
Okay, sir. Thank you.
Red Falcon VTS, all received. Traffic information, the Tempest is just leaving the North Channel for SO. Grande Aladi is at the reach outbound via the main channel. And the AIDAperla now getting underway from 46 berth.
Oh, it caught me on the hop. I was just doing some editing. I thought, what's all that noise?
Southbound out, Sound VTS, good evening.
Ahoy, shipmates! Back again for AIDAperla. AIDAperla, I call the Ada ship. She has lots of brightly coloured lights that lights up her side, but I'm going to see them this evening. It is quite light still.
Southbound out, VTS, that's all received. On the Cowshot turn, outbound is the Grand Alad, outbound by the main channel, and now getting underway from 46 berth is the AIDAperla.
I clearly heard her horns though. She's good old honks from Ada. No, quite a few shipmates in the balconies. We one day to see a flag on AIDAperla. Maybe one of Patrick's Hamburg Hafen live flags or something.
Go to Normandy, Sound VTS. Go to Normandy VTS, all received, thank you, sir.
AIDAperla is on a 7-day
Islander VTS.
round trip.
Islander VTS, that's all received and no reported traffic from the southwest for you.
On a 7-day round trip around Europe. Calling in at Southampton first of all. First stop Southampton, then Le Havre in Paris, then Zeebrugge for Bruges, Rotterdam in the Netherlands, then back to the port of Southampton. That's what she gets up to. It's pretty much a very typical cruise. Very much a round-robin thing, only available for our German shipmates. You can't get on in Southampton. Bit of a shame, I think. Although I imagine all the announcements are in German and the entertainment's in German, so my German's not that good. In fact, it's terrible. I'm not sure it's good. It's terrible. Non-existent. Water's very calm now. What's the weather up to? The wind has dropped a little, maybe.
Morocco, VTS at standby.
Visibility is still pretty decent, 26 nautical miles. It's still 25 centigrade. It's really warm, isn't it? I don't even think AIDAperla's got her lights turned on. Maybe we should turn them on a bit. Anyway, 3 hogs go backwards, as Shipmate Spike says. Ahoy there, Pat Luckett. There's good old strong horn on AIDAperla. AIDAperla is 9 years old. He's 124,000 gross tons. I think that makes her a medium-sized ship. Passengers are anywhere from maximum double occupancy of 3,286 to 3,400 maximum occupancy. I don't know that I've heard any numbers. I assume we'll get some numbers at some point, possibly. Oh, I've forgotten I've got an itching cam as well. I need to move my itching cam. Oh, just checking over on Netley Cam. Oh, I can see why everyone's on this. I noticed there were lots of people on their balconies looking out, and I'm just checking onto Netley, and look at that. There's some lovely colours in the sky, so we might have a pretty sunset departure. Let's get itching cam on the case. No, itching cam's pointing the wrong way. Let's go back to cruise cam. Right. Yeah, I think we've got a pretty sunset about to happen, or happening, I should say. Right, itching cam, point you. Where are you going to point itching cam? Oh, Keris has already got the figures. I missed the figures. Just guessing. Yeah.
Solo, Sunny VTS, good evening.
Oh, I've got a maximum double occupancy of 3,286 knots. Not 4,350. Some interpretation there.
Sunmolo VTS, that's all received. Guy de Normandy is inbound approaching St Helens Point now. Can you please confirm your crew and passenger figures?
Oh, didn't give passenger crew, just total number. Oh. What was the total number then? Total number, let's have a look. 5,220. So I don't know.
Sunmolo VTS, that's all received. Thank you.
Lots of people. Sounds like a very full ship would be my interpretation. Just got itching cam. Quite a pretty sunset this evening. Enough clouds over there to get some interesting. Oh, well, Thomas Dean says the Solent was on TV breakfast this morning. Oh, yeah. What element of the Solent was on TV breakfast and not the captain, that's for sure. Yeah, there is a lot of shipmates out on the balcony. I wonder if they have evening entertainment on board. One would assume they do. Maybe that doesn't start till 9 o'clock, so it's an ideal time. They can get out and have their little trip around the buffet.
Yes, Red Eagle, permission to ship from Royal Pier to Town Quay.
And they can then get out.
Red Eagle VTS, yes, you have clearance to ship that.
And watch the sunset. Yeah, it's it really is quite pretty. If Netley Cam will play ball. Some issues with that. Yeah, look, a little tiny splodge of colour. Just see the AIDAperla in the bottom, sort of middle right of the screen there. You just see her reversing out. Sometimes in the winter, when the AIDA ships are all lit up, brightly coloured, all LED lights on, sometimes we get shipmates with their torches on their mobile phones. I don't know if we'll get that again this year. Well, the Shipmate Shepherd book over there in Texas apparently has got incoming thunderstorms, or now perhaps they've abated. Yeah, it's definitely people all over the ship. All people on the top deck, people on their balconies. Like I say, I think they're enjoying this rather pretty sunset that seems to be going on at the moment. Well, the shipmate Thomas Dean, he says it was on cows on a boat about helping people with cancer. Okay, interesting. Don't know much about that. Oh, we can even see some of the lovely sunset reflections on the windows there on the cabin. I wonder what ferry cam can see. Can't see much on ferry cam. Must be just round the other way. Often ferry cam picks up some nice colours. Not today, though, it seems. Anyway, lots of people on board. Guessing there's about 4,000 passengers in, I would think, something like that. I don't know why our numbers I've got are very, very different. It's 300 metres long, is the AIDAperla. 37 metres wide, 124,000 gross tonnes. Built in 2017, 9 years old, and refurbished in 2022. And she has a sister ship, the AIDAperla, that we also see here in port quite often. Had a previous name as well, the AIDAmere. So she's gone from Mia to Premier. Interesting change of name. You can see the eye is visible. Oh, looks like we might have a murmuration of starlings. Some years we get the big murmurations here in port. See the bow thrusters firing up just between the eyeball and the lips.
BTS Red Jet 16 elbow in. Permission to carry on. BTS Red Jet 6 approaching height line in. Permission to carry on.
Red Jet 6 VTS is with caution for the AIDAperla swinging off the ocean dock, and if required, the dockhead tide gauge 2.86.
2.86, that's copied.
We were talking the other day about ships that you get right to the front of and how it's not a very popular feature. But you can see...
That's VTS.
37.
You can see there, you can get right to the front of AIDAperla. I don't know if that's any public's area or is limited to certain types, certain grade of passenger, but there are definitely passengers right at the front of AIDAperla there. Really, right at the very front. You can stand right at the tippy tip, and even probably look almost straight down the bow there, because of being a vertical type bow. Lots of flies around, say the shipmates. Yeah, lots of flies. Pain at the moment, aren't they? Oh, just looking very pretty over on Netley there. There's AIDAperla. Just catch her swinging. Oh yeah, look at that. Lots of nice colours.
VTS, Red Osprey is approaching the hookout.
Red Osprey, BTS, all received, thank you.
Thank you.
But AIDAperla has finished her swing there. Bow is pointing in the correct direction. And she's heading about to head down Southampton water. Oh. Yeah, that's a bit out of date. Sorry, my map's out of date. That's what I meant to say. Yeah, I've got some great colours today. Ooh, it's a little bit psychedelic on itching cam. Ah, the Grimaldi Elad. Oh, there you can see the main engines of AIDAperla firing up. She points it in the right direction.
Southampton VTS, Guillaume de Normandie.
Guillaume de Normandie, VTS.
Southampton VTS, Guillaume de Normandie. Suppose the force. Thank you.
Guillaume de Normandie, Santa VTS, all received, thank you, sir. Have a safe run.
That's quite good, Gilded Normandy.
Hello, VTS, all received, and once past Guillaume de Normandie, no immediate inbound traffic for you.
You just about hear both those ferries on the radio, the Gilles de Normandie and the Saint-Malo, and they're just past the forts. The forts are here, so that tells you where they radio VTS. And after that, I don't think they radio anymore. That's the last point they radio, I think. And then it'll be through the nav anchorage. So yeah, good radio reception this evening. Sometimes they're a bit faint, the ferries. You can see the reflection of the sun on the stern of the AIDAperla there quite nicely. Setting sun, I should say. Yeah, they're all out and about. That's why they're out and about, taking some wonderful pictures of the port of Southampton, hopefully posting them on the internet, telling everyone how good the port is. You must come and visit. Just approaching the dock head now. Shipmate Spike. Oh, yes, I saw that in the news. Brittany Ferries having a bit of a shake-up. I didn't quite follow what they were doing, but he says, yes, selling off 2 ferries, including Val 4 from Paul, Route Council 2. Yeah, I didn't follow all exactly.
Morocco, VTS, good evening.
But it looks like they're dropping some cruises, dropping some Brittany Ferries, and they weren't going to go to a particular destination in France as well, if I seem to remember. Wonderful view here on Netley. That's the AIDAperla on the left now, just passing the dockhead. The sky is on fire this evening.
At 2300 from Midnight Silent.
Ready, Eagle VTS, all received, thank you.
Thank you.
Looking quite calm on Southampton water this evening. Wind must be in the right direction. That's the last departure for this evening. Just 2 departures today. No departures tomorrow.
VTS, Gang Han Cow.
Oh, that's a mouthful, isn't it? Gang Han Cow.
Gang Jang Cow, Santa VTS, good evening.
Gang Han Cow.
Good evening to you. You have a 31 berth. Getting ready to depart. Making fast the tugs now. Been on the move. Traffic permitting in about 15 minutes over. And bound for Walvis Bay. 8.6 maximum draft. 22.
Well, that's the... There it is there, on the left there.
Santa VTS, all received, thank you, sir. And there's no major traffic to trouble you at this time, so you have clearance to depart when ready.
Great, thank you very much.
That's the Gang Chang Cow, a Costco shipping ro-ro. And she is off to... What did he say? I think he said Walvis Bay, which is in Namibia, if that's what he said. I wasn't paying desperately a lot of attention on the radio. Southampton to Namibia. There can't be too many ships doing that. Ro-ro's doing that. That's quite a long trip if that was it. Yeah, just getting a really pretty sky at the moment. It's because there's some clouds around and the sun is slowly kissing the horizon. It really gives us these beautiful sunset evenings. Shipmate Spike says it's like a scene from Top Gun. Yeah, it is, isn't it? You just need to be in your fighter shooting over the landscape. Weather shipmate 4 Trouble Monkeys. Beautiful shot. Missing home. Guessing you're a local shipmate then. Unless missing home is Namibia for you, and you come from Walvis Bay. No ships tomorrow, no ships on Wednesday. So if you happen to be interested in World Cup football, you won't have to worry about missing Ships TV. Won't be any on Wednesday. And then one on Thursday, the Fred Olsen Borealis. And then we're in for a busy weekend. It's 4 ships. Oh, hang on, let me check. Let me check all my details. Don't want to... let's have a look before I get carried away. Okay, right. Okay, so It is going to be a busy weekend, shipmates. We have a 4-ship Friday, a 4-ship Saturday, and a 4.5 ship Sunday. Well, we have 4 ships from Southampton and 1 from Portsmouth. Another AIDA ship, the AIDA Sol. So it's going to be a busy weekend. Lots and lots of ships. Have there been any timings yet? Not really, no. Timings for Saturday are 4 o'clock, 4:30 and 5.
Red Falcon VTS will receive to the AIDAperla outbound at Northwest Netley and shortly underway from 31 berth is the Ganjiang Cow. Over.
That's all received, thank you.
There's a good chance we might have some haulage on Saturday from Queen Mary 2. Queen Mary 2 is at 38:39 berth, departing at 4:30. Britannia's at 46 berth, departing at 4 o'clock, and so is Aurora. Now, I seem to remember that Britannia is quite honky, and I think she's honked at Queen Mary 2 before. So we could have some decent haulage. Queen Mary 2 would also be facing towards the camera and the microphone, and the wind typically comes from the southwest. So we could be in for some delightful haulage the weekend. I've just completed my new improved microphone. So I'm going to install my new improved microphone. I'm just trying to work out where to install it. I'm going to have some thoughts about where to put it. Well, shipmate Thomas Dean, this is Captain, tried to spot you at the cricket ground TV. Too many people there, you should give us away. I could have given you away, that's very true. Although where I was sat in the cricket ground, I had 1-6 just above my head, literally it was about 4 or 5 rows above, 1-6 about 4 or 5 rows to the right, or seats to the right, and another 6 just below me. So frankly, we're in the danger zone there. We were getting 6s all over the place. I was tempted to try and capture them. Well, yes, hands on of more. AIDAperla head towards Norway. No, AIDAperla is on a Western European trip. So she's departing here from, she departed Hamburg, then she's first port of call was Southampton, then Le Havre, then Zeebrugge, Rotterdam, and back to the port of Southampton. One of those typical Northern European city cruises. Very popular in Germany and very popular here as well. I wonder if there's any French cruise ships that do the same thing. Because if they do, they don't pop into Southampton, do they? Seem to be having some problems somewhere. I think something needs to be rebooted. I don't know why. I think I need to reboot something. Something is not happy somewhere, is it? There are lots of strange artifacting in the video stream there.
Cesar Traders on VTS, good evening.
Oh, I was going to check on the weather in Spain, wasn't I, for the other ship? I knew I was going to do something. Let's have a look. Wonder what the weather's like in Spain for the Arcadia's cruise.
Caesarea Traders, Santa VTS, that's all received. Our Mother Bank outbound is the Grande Elad, and currently no major inbound vessels for you, over.
Weather in Lisbon is pretty much identical, 28, 29 and sunny. The UK is having some astonishing continental weather. the visibility is not too bad. We can see the Isle of Wight, but it is a bit hazy, isn't it? A little bit lacking in colour at that distance. Shipmate Thomas Dean says, next time I go to the cricket, take a flag. I'll take my Solent Ships flag with me next time I go to the cricket.
Zero Trader, VTS. Zero Trader, VTS, all received east of the tower.
Zero Trader is a Portsmouth vessel. She's just leaving Portsmouth. Oh, in fact, I've just noticed I was looking in here to see if there was a picture on my my ship tracking, and in fact there is, taken by one of our shipmates at Sussex Shipping. I think he's the Sussex Rail Enthusiast. I think that's him. It's, where is it? Map. There we go. So that's the Zero Trader, a ro-ro cargo ship. Shipmate Daniel Crosby says, believes there is an AIDA docked in Dover today as well. They do dock in Dover. You well be right, shipmate. Don't look far afield. Maybe I should include other ports in my broadcasts. Maybe I'll see what I can do. I'm not inclined to do much at the moment. My cabin is a bit unusable in this hot weather. It's increasingly hot and sticky in here. And Netlycam, okay, Netlycam's working again now. It went off the boil for a second or two there. Let's have a look. AIDA in Dover. There's the Isle of Inchmore, Côte d'Opale, a couple of ferries, P&O Liberty, Dunkirk Seaways, Oscar Wilde, Delft Seaways. If there was an AIDA ship, Viking Jupiter. She came from Dover. Viking Jupiter was in today in Dover. Spirit of Discovery. She was also in Dover. A couple of ships from Dover then at least. Maybe I should investigate. See if I can pick up a Dover camera. Well, shipmate Daniel Crosby says you do an amazing job, Captain. Flattery will get you everywhere, shipmate. Flattery will get you everywhere. Thank you very much. Our best. Let's have a quick kiss there, Dover Cap. I don't know if there is. Sorry, I'm just laughing. I've just googled Dover Port webcam, and I've come up with my own cameras. So no, then. Oh well. I'll investigate a bit further. Well, the shipmate Thomas Dean. He's asking about the flares at Fawley. He says, why do the chimneys keep burning oil? Why do the chimneys keep burning? Is it oil? No, it's not oil. It's they burn off gases. So in the process of refining oil from crude oil to various other chemicals, lubricants, chemicals, gases, various different bits and pieces, They go through various different process. One of them's known as cracking, where you crack the long chain molecule of oil so you can make various other products. Now, before you can get these processes working, they have to be up to speed. A number of the processes have to be up to speed before you can basically turn the machine on. And so as a consequence, some of the sub-processes generate lots of gases which they don't really want going into the atmosphere, so they burn them. And that's why when you often see lots of flaring going on. At the moment, they're starting up the processes, so that's why there's lots of flaring. The other time we get lots of flaring is if one of the machines goes wrong, and all of a sudden they've got more gases than they can handle, so then they start to flare those. And that's the ones when people in the area, sometimes the sky can light up orange. People think the whole place is on fire, and the local fire brigade gets lots and lots of calls. So they're normally quite good at warning people when there's going to be flaring, but if it's an emergency, it's not so easy. Well, the Shipmates spike, yeah, there's one of the things they make at Fawley is the aviation fuel, and you're correct. There's a pipeline all the way to Heathrow. And if you know where to look, you can see little signs for it, telling you not to dig. I don't think it gives its exact position. I think, if my memory serves me correctly, it gives you a rough estimation to make it less obvious if you're want to be up to nefarious good. You don't know exactly where it is. Oh, I don't know what's wrong with Netcam. I'll give it a reboot later. Shipmate Carrier says, yes, well done. Excellent, Spanner Carrier's thinking. Yeah, I think we could do the numbers game this weekend. Yeah, let's do it. We've got a 4-ship Saturday, 4-ship Sunday, and a 4-ship Friday. Yeah, that works for me. No, I think we'll do a 4-ship. Yeah, I think we'll do a 4-ship. Yeah, I'll send you a message in a minute. Yeah, I think we'll do it. I think we'll probably do one for every day. Oh, what's wrong with you, Netcam? You've got all funny.
Caesarea Trader, VTS all received, and still no major inbound vessels for you, over.
Yeah, lovely sunset view over in Cowes as well. Ahoy there, Keris. Yes, let's do all 3. Let's do Friday, Saturday, Sunday, because they're all 4-ship days. So 4 ships, I think, is a good number. Makes it a little bit more makes it a little bit more complicated. World Cup Sunday. Oh, I forgot about the World Cup. I have no idea what time. What time is the final on Sunday? What time is the World Cup final on Sunday? Let's see if we can find that sort of information out. What time is the World Cup?
Tomorrow, Spain will play France at 8 p.m. Yesterday, Switzerland lost to Argentina 3-1. Argentina will face England on Wednesday at 8 p.m.
No, that's not quite what I was after. What time is the World Cup final on Sunday?
There will be a match on Sunday at 8 p.m, but the teams have yet to be determined.
8 p.m. Well, that's great. So we can have Ships TV, and then, if you're so interested, watch the World Cup. Oh, Shipmate Spike's already there at 8 p.m. So Sunday, let's have it. I think Sunday, actually. Where's the timetable? There we go. Sunday. Sunday's my happy day. Sunday we've got, there's one at 8 o'clock, Mine Chief 2. Otherwise, it's Norwegian Sky at 4, Liberty of the Seas at 5. I'd imagine Arvia's at 5 or 5:30. So I may not be doing.
Southampton VTS, the 10 Belfast, Portside to SO berth number 8. Thank you and good evening.
Tempest VTS, all received. Good evening.
Oh, we could get some Ships TV in before the final. Maybe England will be in the final, maybe not. We don't know. That's a surprise, isn't it? That is the Costco shipping ship that we heard on the radio earlier, the Gang Chang Yao. I don't know what that means in Chinese. It means something. Anyway, she's just being tugged out from 31 berth. You can see the tug there. Just let the line go. She'll be heading down Southampton water unassisted.
Hello VTS, that's all received. No reported inbound traffic for you from the southwest. Have a good crossing.
That should be excellent spinner. Carrie says, won't be England in the final. Well, you never know. You never know. Could be. I mean, big teams have been knocked out by small teams. I'm not saying England's a big team. I'm not saying the small team. Who knows? Oh, there's that other tug. Who's on the stern? Let's have a look. Which tugs are tugging? Eston on the stern and Bargate on the front, I think. Yes, Bargate on the front. Both finished with their duties there.
VTS, Eston.
Eston VTS.
Yeah, that's all finished on the Jingq. Our next one's Hogue boat on 44.
Eston VTS, that's all received. Thank you.
Thank you.
Yeah, VTS, time for the bar, guys.
I suppose Wales wasn't in the World Cup, were they?
Arcadia VTS.
The Grande Ellard was the row that left earlier.
Arcadia VTS, that's all received and no reported inbound traffic for you.
Sun has almost set over the New Forest there. Oh yes, you're from California, are you then, Shipmate Shepherdbook, originally and now exiled in Texas?
Red Falcon, 5 in.
I thought there was a name for people who left California and moved to Texas. I forget what they were called. Well, the Shipmate 4 Trouble Monkey says, thank you, Captain, for another great stream to relax the soul. Lovely sunset into night departures. No problem, Shipmates. Certainly are having some lovely scenery. Look at that. It's just dipped below the horizon there. Slightly darker, slightly brighter red on the horizon there.
BTS, Ganyang Cow, Western South outwards.
There we go. View from Itchin there.
Ganyang Cow VTS, that's all received. Thank you.
Look at those, lots of pinks in the sky this evening. Pinks and blues, very pretty. If ferry cam's picking up anything. Oh yeah, ferry cam's going to give it well as well. Well, Shipmate, hope you have enjoyed that one. I will be signing off shortly. It's still knocking on 31 centigrade in my cabin here. It's getting a little bit too much for me, really. I shall return on, well, Thursday for, well, if I'm in time, let's have a quick check. What time is Borealis on Thursday? Thursday, the Borealis is at 5 o'clock. Should be able to broadcast that one. And then we will indeed, over the weekend, have 4 ships on Friday, 4 ships on Saturday, and 4 ships on Sunday. Well, we should be running the guess the number of passengers on board. Holy ship, guess the number of passengers competition again. And I'll probably give you some free Solent Ships merchandise from the store for the winner closest to it. Competition's open to everyone. Doesn't cost a penny, but I do hope you're subscribed though if you're going to enter. And yeah, I think if it's one of the spanners that wins, unfortunately, I might have to disallow your go, but you can at least have a go. Last time we ran the competition, it was a spanner. I think it was Carrots actually got it really close, and Paul from Solent Ships Voyages, which is right. So it sounded like we'd had a bit of an inside game. Well, the Shipmate, full trouble. Get some well-deserved cold drink. Yeah, I need some. My little flask of ice cubes is all I've got remaining. I need to top it up and go into a room that's cooler. Right, the Shipmates, back Thursday, Friday, Saturday and Sunday. 4 ships. 4 ships on Friday, 4 ships on Saturday, and 4.5 ships on Sunday. The one from Portsmouth as well. I'll try and see if we decide to include that or not. I hope you enjoyed that one, Shipmates. If you haven't subscribed, please do think about subscribing. And if you are subscribed, many thanks for your support. And if you are a PayPal donor, a patron, or a member of the channel, many thanks for your continued support. And of course, most of all, many thanks to the Blue Spanner crew who look after this chat and all the other chats. And they keep the captain vitally informed of manoeuvrements, and some of the spanners even record the numbers for our magic giveaway at the weekend. Right, till next time, Shipmates.
AIDAperla, VTS all received and no major inbound traffic to affect you this time. Can I trouble you for a breakdown of the crew and passenger figures, please? All received, thank you. Grande Morocco, Santa VTS on channel 12. Grande Morocco, VTS is the Southampton pilots are calling you on channel 09.
Southampton VTS, Southampton VTS, this is CSB 43, CSB
CSB 43, Centre VTS, good evening.
Southampton VTS is CSB 43, good evening sir, that's us just past Boy. We are making our way outbound to Cowes via the main channel.
CSB 43, VTS, that's all received. Any inbound vessel I've got at this time is the Saucepan Dow, dredger approaching the Cowshot Cardinal Buoy in the North Channel, and they're in for Forley Power.
All understood, thank you sir.
Cesare Trader, Centre VTS, all received. Have a good crossing. Granular, VTS. Granular, VTS, answer, nope, there's nothing inbound at this time.
VTS, so Manila.
AIDAperla, VTS.
VTS, hi Manila.
Hi Manila, VTS.
VTS, hi Manila. 8.6 deepest draft, 23 on board, plus myself, off to Vigo in Spain, going to station shortly for a 2200 sail.
Thank you, Manila. VTS, all received. We've got no inbound vessels for you at this time. So call again, we're ready to depart.
Thank you.